Hello, hello, hello. Does this even work? Is this set correctly? Camera's out of focus, but it works correctly. I love how this camera was in focus all day, and then I go to stream and it's like, actually, I think we're gonna be out of focus. There we are. How we doing, everyone? How do it be going? I'm ready for some Starcraft. Who the heck pinged me? How dare someone ping me? Week 2 of what? Of the year? Kinda. We'll escalate. Let's look at the weeks these two played, and then you can confirm from there. You could do your job. Figure it out. Why would I do work when you can do work? I need to do this. Oh, I hit start virtual camera. So I went to hit studio mode and I hit start virtual camera. Oh well, it all works correctly. This is what I get for taking a nap all day. Took a nap, figured, hey, you two shut up. Tali, Jinx. Tali, are you literally just watching the door so she can't get in? I think Tali's blocking Jinx from getting in. Nobody cares. Jinx, come here, girl. Come here and give me free internet points. Come here. Come on. Yes, good girl. Come on. Hey, come on. Up. Yes, hi. Oh, yeah, you were just outside in the snow, weren't you? Yeah, we got like 6 inches of snow here in Oklahoma. Hey. Did you get hit with a snowball? I heard you got hit with a snowball. Alright, she's done. Alright, let's get the scoreboard set up here and we can get some casting going. D versus player 2. Alright. So this looks like a fun week, so I'm excited to see what we get. Some good quality tier 2 action. There we are. That's set correctly. Let's be honest here. Sweden still uses the Julian calendar. If you use the Julian calendar, the year doesn't start until March 25th. So congrats, it's still 2024. You don't think? World Team League, baby. Starcraft World Team League. It's not my fault they didn't teach you how to read in budget France. That's your fault. All right, here we go. Bottom left-hand side. Red Zerg, give it up for Zephyre. Top left, give it up for DanMD. It's like House MD, but with Dan. And honestly, I want Canada to be the 51st state so we can ban poutine from existing. Hold a national referendum on that. I'm actually down for that, personally. I don't know about everyone else, but... Yeah, but they can have stage frights after we fix them. I mean, to be fair, if anyone else in the world made poutine, they'd make it better than Canada. As I learned in Prague, that literally everybody else in the world makes poutine better than Canada. To be fair, it would still be better to take you as a state than Puerto Rico. Oh, we all know you're poor, Hexy, so it's fine. Alright, got some scouts going out. Forge, fast. Gonna be Forge, probably cannon expand. Groenland. Where's Groenland? Is that part of Canada? Alright, we have one set of links coming. He's waiting to see what pops, to see if he wants to pop a cannon here, looks like. Once you see the drone, you should just go... I mean, if you really want to be safe, you can go Gateway Nexus, but you can realistically just go Nexus from here. Santa lives in Finland. Isn't that the country that you live in? You live in the same country as Santa Claus? That's cool. Alright, Nexus goes down. We go Nexus into Gateway. How are we doing today, Tater? That's what Big Santa wants you to believe. That's for sure. Better now. That's good to hear. I'm here today. Today your make a little bit better. Hey, Tolly. Tolly has decided it's time for bed. Damn. Third hatchery almost done here. You're gonna go straight up to 5 hatch, it looks like. 5 hatch before gas. Spaced. Jinx, stop trying to cause problems. Hey. Girls, I am streaming. Stop causing problems. Five hatch before gas is an incredible build, one which I highly respect. Hey! Stop! Dolly, stop instigating her! Just be glad you guys don't hear it. They're a bit more than 2, that's for sure. Alright. Stargate coming on up here. Alright, I realize that they're now... they should now be notably audible. And that's actually just Jinx. Get her, Jinx. If you don't have dogs, you don't understand the play fight. I didn't expect him to do it the moment I made fun of it, but here we are. Really, girls? I've told you not to fight on the bed how many times? Yeah, there's a man who knows exactly what they sound like. Alright, we got a couple of drones hiding out here under the Overlord. They're on smoke break, though. Third one comes to join the break time. No, if they were Huskies, they'd be twice as loud. Oh, look at this. This is actually, the Hydra comes out just in time. Push back the Sair. Love to see +1 attack for the Sairs. Overlord is diving in to get that good detail. Whoa, whoa, hey, girls, chill. Hey. All right, we got Zealots moving out here. A little bit early. We don't have speed done yet. +1's also still cooking away. Well, you know, we're going to go in here. We're going to see what's up. Hydra speed coming. We are just pumping Hydras. Look at this. 10 Hydras on the production tab. Yeah, Overlord speed. And we got enough Hydras to push this back, yeah. Run, Zealots, run. Yo, Tater. Thank you, Tater. Tater the GOAT. Oh, she didn't deserve one. You can take that one back. I'm kidding. Thank you, Tater. Damn. My own girlfriend has to survive off of gifted subs. Yeah. Honestly, what the hell? Alright. We're still droning up here. We're up 47 drones. It's a healthy economy. I'd love to see him grab this base next. Or another main. You know, come grab bottom right. Escalade. The amount of money I've spent. I don't have to buy a sub to my own channel for her. She is perfectly capable of $6 a month. But you know, guys, Twitch Prime is free. You know, NCX, that'd be funny. That'd be funnier if it wasn't true. Alright, so we need Stormy Boys. Do we have Storm? I don't see any. Oh, okay, we got Stormy Boys. Alright, so we are taking this center base. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. What an incredible catch. That's a lot of Zealots, though, for how many? Oh, that's a lot of Zealots. Jinx, why'd you put your ball on my slipper? Ah, she wants me to throw her ball. Hang on. Alright, one Zealot decides to fight the whole bunch of Hydras while the rest go in to stare at the third base. I don't think there's any going back from here. Alright. Fighting small groups of Hydras like this is great for Protoss. Oh, okay, we do lose one Templar. So Zealot High Templar is a comp that we haven't seen in quite some time, actually. It was very popular. I don't want to. Jinx, did you really have me throw your ball just to come over here and grab the other one? Oh my lord, this dog, I swear. But Zealot High Templar was popular 2-3 years ago at this point. It was super popular. It kind of fallen off since. I think it's great. You just go out with a lot of Zealots and just storm all the lurkers and everything that could be in your path that might cause an issue. Yeah. I mean, nothing else to be but wild when you lack brain cells. Right, Jinx? Yeah, she wanted me to throw her ball. Even Talia's into it now. She's like, ball? Someone's throwing a ball? The nice thing about our dogs is that I know that if I throw the ball, they'll never come back with it because they don't know how to... They don't understand the return part of fetch. They understand the go get it. The coming back with it part still not quite there. Alright. Protoss should really work on taking this base now. Which I assume is what this probe is for. Just a cute little pack of Hydras. They're going to cause problems. Heck yeah, we stormed all of our Zealots. All the important things. All the important things. Oh, look at all these lurkers. Neat. Oh, well. We did kind of need that observer. Oh, yes. Storm on the Zealots instead of the Hydras. Let's go. That's because you're blind. What an oddly specific number that I have to make wrong by taking another one. There you go. We're fine. Zerg's on 4 bases. Protoss is like, I'm going to take this area. My lungs were bad from the start. It is what it is. My lungs better not have fighting spirit. Come on. They're not Korean. We play good maps here. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Let's go. All right. I mean, this is a formidable Protoss army. We got +2. Zerg also has +2, actually, though, so. Our High Templar, she's kind of chilling in the back. He's just vibing. Oh, now there's a storm. Okay, you do need to come a little bit more forward, friend. Alright, whoops. Couple lurkers coming in for the flank. Not quite it. Alright, but without the Zealots here and with only one storm, we don't really have a whole lot of staying power here. Yeah, we should probably get out. Oh, well. I guess big trickle of reinforcements coming here. At what point does it stop being a trickle and start being a stream? Oh, good snipe on the Templar. Oh, mama. This man definitely has observer sight range upgrade. Look, I would never abuse substances. They're way too good to me. Look, the idea of a Protoss player licensed for anything is a joke. Like, other than sitting on the beach. The idea that a Protoss could be licensed for anything else is it's pretty funny, actually. One Dark Swarm here, and that's it. Dog. Is he gonna go for the Plague? Oh, no, he actually does go for the Dark Swarm. Defiler? Now he goes for the Plague. Nope, another Dark Swarm. Honestly, Zerg's in such a good spot right now. Protoss is just throwing in army after army and not getting past this choke point. Love to see him drop like 20 hatches right now. You just da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da all over here. And then just send in waves of reinforcements. These lurkers will pop in a minute, and it might be enough. They get straight in the dirt. Yeah. That's beautiful. Sending some links for the wraparound. Cracklings are so good. Run, Dragoon, run! Yeah, this is the biggest issue right here for Protoss. Yeah. Honestly, long distance mine this. You really need to be getting that income. Your attack is unsustainable. As shown by the fact you have 172 minerals and 2,000 gas. I doubt it. No, it can't be broken. Zerg's still producing. This is your average tier 2 replay. So if a replay breaks, the Zerg can't produce anything. He's just remaxing on Lings, and that I respect. Well, that was some value. Coming here, kill cannon. Let's try it again. Get it. Got it. Yeah, there's stuff happening in there. We are making 4 Archons right now because we just need the beef. Still just some observers. Chilling. We are expanding. Zerg is doing all right here. 180 supply just about. Enough cracklings will beat Archons. Enough Zerglings. That was not enough. You need, I don't know, 300 Zerglings to beat an Archon? Is it practical? No. Is it doable? Also no. Well, Protoss adventuring out in the map. Like, this is great for Zerg. 3-2 Cracklings versus 3-1 Archons. Oh, nice. And while that Nexus dying isn't game over, it's not great. Wait, he's getting carapace and drops. Alright, he's like, nah, I'm going to get you out of my game, I think. Honestly, you just fly like 3 or 4 Overlords full of Cracklings, just unload them in the production, and just laugh. Oh, yeah. Lurkers are kind of good. Plague on a goon that only had like 4 health to begin with. Nice. Now, this is absolutely the tier 2 moment where you've won the game, but you don't know how to end it. Like, you can kill your opponent, but can you beat them? Oh! 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 Go! 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 Yeah. Nah, we've all had games like this, Dan. I get it. Welcome to the chat, by the way. The Nexus lives! If you take those 2 Lings and put them here, Nexus is dead. Pretty sure. Honestly, the biggest issue is just how late the 3rd base was. If you had that constant, I mean, his Link snipes are or his Templar snipes are incredible. So like, I gotta give Zerg some credit there, and that's not really your fault. That's just Zerg kind of doing some great things. But I think the biggest issue was just a late 3rd base. Not a coach. This is not coaching advice for legal reasons. Oh, give me the Plague-oo. Give me the Plague. Oh. So Dark Swarm works both ways. Plague-oo. I think we plagued more Zerg than Protoss, or close to. Yeah. Oh yeah, it is in no way, shape, or form easy to do what I was saying. I'll never say that. I'll never say it's easy. But I mean, that's the joy of Starcraft, is that you just keep getting better, keep playing, keep grinding, keep improving. That's what makes this game so much fun. All right, we're just gonna YOLO swag some Lings in here. And there's our GG. Big round of Templars coming out right behind that. But GG. All right. Off to a little bit of a banger start. Might be a little bit biased towards Zerg. Might be. For no particular reason. All right, let's get the scoreboard set up. The map has a spelling error. Interesting. Oh yeah, can't let NCX feel left out. The dogs are out there somewhere. They've got other, more puppy things to do, apparently, than sit here and be cute on stream for me. I honestly can't believe it. You know, you get dogs, so that way you get free internet points, and then they decide to go off and be little idiots. Classic. Hey, what's the point? I got them so they can make me money. No, I kid. Spawn here in the upper left. Guys, we've got the red Zerg Zephyre. Trying to get his natural down. We're bringing a third drone. Oh, boy. That's not... Already a great start for Protoss. And in the bottom left, we've got Dan. So, Dan, since you're here, are you an actual MD? Out of curiosity. The chat needs to know. And if so, if you don't mind us asking, what do you specialize in? Thank you, Tater. I appreciate it. Alright, we got some links coming out here. Dominator, a simple 3-player map. Oh. Computer Doctor. Everyone in the Brood War scene's a software engineer. Should have guessed. That's sick. I've done IT for a decade. I am the Computer Doctor. I get it. I feel like everyone in the Brood War scene's a computer programmer. It does. Meanwhile, I'm the odd one out because I dropped out. Well, I dropped out a few times. You know, commitment. You gotta commit to the bit. That's your lot. Well, no. I've seen what you do with an Excel spreadsheet. That is at minimum scripting. That is definitely scripting, so it depends on who you want to ask. Yeah. These days I just stick with networking. I love networking. Computer networking. Not people networking. I hate that. By far way bad at that. Oh my, he skipped the probe out too? That's just disrespectful. Alright, that was a little ambitious, Dan. I'm not gonna... Oh, well. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. No, this is fun. Like, I love fun things like this. But absolutely just linked, just like, whoop. I appreciate it, though. Oh, no. Tier 2 is the exact place to try things like this. Like, you have a little bit of fun. Like, honestly, if you had canceled the cannon instead of letting it die, which with Lings on top of a building warping structure is hard to do. But if you gotten that cancel off, it really would not have been like anything. Like 100 minerals. Yeah, sure. Could be a zealot. But, you know, we're in tier 2 land. You can do whatever you want. Hi, Tolly. Oh, she has decided it's bedtime again. Until she gets up in 5 minutes to go wander. Tier 2 land is where it's fun. I mean, to be fair, Zephyr's pulling out my ideas of last game where you want 5 hatch before gas. That's absolutely my idea. But in Tier 2 land, you get to have fun. Like, I feel like Tier 1s and Tier 0s are playing because they're actually trying to be good at the game. The rest of us are actually just enjoying the game. I mean, with at least one Tier 1 being unemployed and just playing all the time. Well, no, half of Tier 1 is winning. Just not your half. Oh, that's a gap. Oh, no, that's a gap. Run into the main. Oh. Oh, no, Zephyre. If you get this golden opportunity, you absolutely run into the main and try and munch probes. I don't judge Protoss walls because I don't understand Protoss. No. I understand Protoss walls. I do not understand Terran walls. Even Terrans don't understand Terran walls. Terrans will be like, wait, how did your lings get through there? I'm like, brother, I don't know. I just kind of clicked them into your base and they accidentally got through. That's all I know. A lot of gateways coming on up here. We got our Twilight, our Temple Archives. I've been playing Starcraft 2 this week. That's true. Lot of jagged edges. Well, there's a chart, okay? There's technically one chart per race. This is a lot of zealots, by the way. Just before I go on my tangent. That's a lot of zealots. That's like, you gotta respect this kind of zealot pressure. But anyway, so there's charts, right? That tell you how many pixels on each side there are for buildings. And then there's also charts that tell you how big a unit is in pixels. And that's how you know where your wall gaps are and such, right? And Zerg, half of the Zerg buildings are just 0, 0, 0, 0. Oh. Overstayed is welcome. Almost a little bit. Yeah, Brood walling's totally easy. Starcraft 2 walling's totally easy. I would never mess it up. Not once. Never once have messed it up. Alright, you see this? You pump nothing but units and at least one sunken at each base. I mean, something like this, you're going to want a sunken. This many speed lots can get very, very dangerous very quickly. My walls are incredible, babe. You know that. Actually, Zephyr's going to go on the attack here. I mean, with Dan choosing to stay home, I get it. But it's a choice. We do have Storm. Getting our Kyndaran amulets now. Because we got to have that bling on, you know? Alright, good Storm. Another great Storm. Do we have one more? We do. Oh, it still gets off anyway. Doesn't matter. Protoss, good unit, guys. Protoss, good unit. So one of the things that you'll tend to see a lot in these games, and I'm kind of surprised we're not seeing it. Welcome back from your walk, Tolly. Did you enjoy walking out to the den and back? I'll take that as a yes. Since you're nesting. Yeah, if you guys ever wonder why my bed's a mess in the background behind me, it's because I have pit bulls, and they nest. So they kind of like scratch, and they like circle and everything. So I'll make the bed, and then they'll get on it and just, and then it's a mess again. So I've given up trying. But as I was saying, one of the fun things about Tier 2 games that you'll see a lot is someone will throw an army across the map. They'll just go, army, go. Right? And do an attack. And then the attack won't succeed, right? They get some damage done or whatever, such as life. And then their opponent will go, oh, okay. And they'll just grab their army and throw it across the map. And it won't get anything, it won't kill your opponent. And so your opponent holds the attack. And then they take whatever they've got, and then they throw it across the map. You get some really dynamic games like that. Hi, Jinx. Don't look at me like that. Oh, okay. She wants some head scratches. All right. Still pumping out. There we are. This is a good time third base. Well, still technically a little late, but a lot better than last game. This is feeling much more like a good game for Dan. I just feel like, last game, the early game was a little sideways, but this game, we're feeling good. I do appreciate the pylon walls. They don't really do a whole lot against Zerg because Zerglings will fit through them. They are meant for anti-vultures. So I appreciate it, but they're not necessary. But something that's just really good for players, just do the same thing every game. Hey, sometimes it's all about the muscle memory, just understanding that you need to wall your bases. Doesn't matter. Yeah, what you'll see a lot Protoss players do is like this, and then all of this is just cannons. Like, you just fill this area with cannons, as many as you can. And then some over here, too. And that way, Zerg can't really break your bases until they have defilers. But what you'll do is when they have by the time they have defiler tech, you should be building robos at every expansion. And that way you can just build Reavers. You'll actually just build Reavers every time they attack. Reavers, a couple of Templar. So, like, you have all these cannons. You have a robo here. You have a couple of High Templar. They attack in. Reaver does its thing. Storm does its thing. Cannons just body block, basically. That's like the ultimate late game defense for Protoss. How much trick? Okay, we got plenty of trickle behind this. I was gonna say, this wasn't enough, but the observer will get over here eventually. All right, now let's get some action going. Oh no, Templar man! No, the highest of Templar. No, my boys. Invisible Man always has been, and always will be, good. Things feel different when you're in game. That's just true. Storm, 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 storm! Storm! Or run. I think running's a better option here. Alright, Zerg's taking the other main base at this point. I wouldn't be surprised if Protoss takes this base soon. TM. We're not bad. We're still just learning. The only way from... I mean, there's a little bit of the only way from here is up, But we're not bad. We're still just learning. Oh, there's a storm. It's going to catch some of the lings as they come through it. We do need to move our observers a little bit more forward. Yeah. Invisible units have been and always will be really good. The greatest unit. Pardon. The greatest unit in all of Brood War is right here. It's on this screen right now. It's called the Ramp. And by extension, High Ground. Truly, the most powerful unit in the entire game is High Ground. I mean, it worked for Obi-Wan. It's working for the Zerg. Generally speaking, it's just kind of good. We do have our Corsairs just vibing. All right. Fourth base coming on up here. Nice to see. Oh. Where are you guys going? What are you doing? I don't think you want to be here, friends. So we denied a Zerg base. Thumbs up, good. But it was a mineral only. Denying these two bases are much more critical because you see, Zephyre here knows what he wants, and what he wants is gas. That big gas count, 4 gases, means Zerg can do whatever they want in the late game, basically. And while it might look supply-wise Protoss is ahead, Zerg has more workers. He's on 4 base gas. This is everything Zerg wants right now. I'm going to sit back, you know, wait for his Defiler tech to come online. Maybe try and resecure this mineral-only base. But yeah, this is absolutely the right spot for Zerg. Alright, this trying to take this high ground will get punished a little bit here. This one lurker's just standing there, he's on a smoke break, he's like, oh, where'd everyone go? Guys? Guys? Where'd everyone go? You know. You know, like when you go out to lunch and you come back and your job, everything's just on fire at work. That's what happened with that lurker. Comes back from his smoke break at the convenience store and it's being robbed, and he's like, oh, this isn't great. Big drone energy here. Love to see it. Protoss getting this space nice and saturated. No, not Pam. All right, the Defiler tech is online. Yeah, and this is good for Zerg. Protoss is finally gonna figure out about the. Oh my God! Look at all the battle drones. Go, my boys, go. Look at them go. The thing is, a couple of drones here fighting with lings, totally a good thing. Like, battle drones, unironically, really good. Ooh, nah, we thought about it. Nah. All right, go, Lings, go. That also was not the right amount of Lings to kill an Archon. All right, this small army here is going to get cleaned up as Zerg moves around this area. Some reinforcements hanging out over here. Oh, an Archon in the mineral line is just... Alright, there's the right amount of links to kill an Archon. With 10 kills. Alright, Protoss needs to double expander right now. Absolutely need to take this base. Honestly, we're kind of getting close to needing this base. Alright. Zerg reinforcing. Protoss has to fall back. He's got a good army, though. Look at that good supply. Up 20 army supply. It's just all not where it needs to be. Hello, Lings. Archons are good, are they not? Alright, yeah, killing this is great. And there's very few forces in God's green earth that can stop this many Archons. You gotta click them down here though. Thank you. Obliterates Lings before they can even be born. That's all I'll say. This oh no! Oh no! No! That was absolutely like a unit defense moment. Or like all the units are going around the path and you just have Archons just Alright. The Zerg reinforcement is going to get caught by this little section of army here. Yeah, 1 or 2 cannons against Terran will stop vultures from breaking down your pylons. And then as many as humanly possible against Zerg will stop just about anything till the late game. Make sure you check in with your coaches. They might have more information for you. Alright, so with this base dead... yeah. Yeah. Ah, Pro's just moving right in. Oh, this is disrespectful. I love it. I respect it. Why did you not commit? I think you actually could have killed that. Either you need to go for the worker straight or you got to go for the Nexus straight. The moment you stop committing to one, you don't get either. Alright, so right now, love to see a macro cycle coming through. There it is. Getting our upgrades. You should get more forges. That's the biggest thing I've noticed, is you only ever use the one forge you put in your wall. You should absolutely have one more forge, at least. Because if you were cooking armor and shields right now, especially with how many Archons you make, you gotta remember, Archons have 350 shield, but only 10 health. So every shield upgrade is, I don't know, 35 times better, you know? Oh, we plagued the observers. Sick. It's bad weather here today. which is true. In Oklahoma, it's snowing today. Yeah, I think you'd fare a lot better if you just got your second forge. GG is called. Dan's bringing us to a game number 3. Let's go. We got a series on our hands to start off the night. Let's friggin' go. All right, you got a really weird DM. Like, hey, I'm busy at this time. It's like, we don't have anything planned. Mustache. I don't know. Just let me know that you played, and I'll consider it. Oh, ads are running. I do need to do some BWCL casting. Where are my dogs? Tolly, come here, girl. Tolly, girl. She's probably playing. Oh, no, she's not. Come here, girl. Come here, girl. Hi, come here. I need to use you for internet points. Come on. You put your foot right in my body. Right where I don't want your paw. Come here. Kisses. Someone was just drinking water. Your tongue is extra wet. Really, Jinx? Really, Jinx? Putting your butt on camera? This is my dog. This is Tolly. That's my roommate's dog. That's Jinx. Together, they are 2 idiots. Okay, fine. Go play. Tolly, you want to go play? Go. Go. Yeah. Elsewhere, please. Not in my room. Yeah, Escalade, you gotta figure that out. Jinx, can you two go somewhere else, please? Like, there's literally any other room in the house for you guys to play fight. But yeah, Escalade, you need to figure out which solution we're gonna go with. Hey, Jinx, chill. I know what you're doing. You're showing love, but chill out. I don't care. Figure it out. No, you figure it out. Hey, Jinx. Okay, fine, Jinx. Come on. Jinx, come on. Jinx, come here. Come here. Hey, Tolly, leave her alone. I'm trying to get the dog. Hi. 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 All right, fine. Why'd you jump off so aggressively, Jinx? Hey. Chill. All right, well, not getting them to chill. Morning, Baru. Yeah. Honestly, I think we just make it Div D and lock it. Just nobody can up or down from Div D. Wow, I'm covered in dog care immediately. I think we just make it Div D and we lock Div D together. I don't know. But I don't get paid to think. Yeah, essentially. Let's get into game number 3. Well, I think we could put an we just raise it by 100 realistically and call it Div D. Or we call it Little League and we just raise it by, you know. Fuck it. I'm just going to post, we raised the MMR cap to 1800 for Little League and we call it fucking good. And then we're just twice as hard on people who are smurfing. Bottom left, guys, we got Zephyre. Top right, we got Dan. One cannon into Nexus. We got 6 links coming out up here. You're going to need to pull 3 or 4 probes if you want to do this. Just because you'll need to be able to fill the gap. Zephyre. Do I want something? Yes, but not while I'm streaming. Could you grab me an allergy pill, actually? Real quick. Actually, I lied. I might get some food for later. Text me where you're going, and I'll send you a text. Yeah. Links came in. They messed around. They found out. That's for sure. Is it? Here's that gateway 1 tile back. Alright, yeah. I would keep 2 here, because then you have the whole technically plugged. Alright, pro strat time, guys. Alright, pro strat time. What you do, you have 2 probes in this gap. You set one to attack the egg, and you set your other to attack the gateway. If you're worried about like a big bust coming, and you're waiting for your zealots to pop, you do that, because workers don't have hold position. If there was a command card right here, there would be no hold position button. So you tell them to attack these things instead. Thank you. Text me where you're going. I'll let you know. Yeah. 50-50. I have found that you more often break the replay from changing vision than you do clicking the egg. Hi, Tolly. Hi, Jinx. No, you don't sniff at that. That's dangerous. That's how I stop intruders. You don't want that, girl. You're not an intruder. So, one of the major ways to desync a replay is to abuse the way the Starcraft engine renders invisible units. So, if you've ever noticed, sometimes vision is a little funky, right? You will, your detection will die, but for a moment you still see that unit. Or like the unit's kind of dancing in and out of vision while you're playing, right? Despite the fact that it shouldn't be. And you have these weird oddities, right? Well, the way they render it for observers is different because it's permanently visible to us. Like if he builds a DT, I'll see it from the moment it comes out of that gateway until the moment it dies. Not true for anybody else. So what can happen is if you change visions while invisible units are changing their status for players, like becoming visible or becoming invisible again, it can just snap the replay because it has to render that unit in 2 different ways. Therefore, it desyncs the replay. It's your fun fact of the day. Well, I mean, you can do it with lurkers. You can do it with anything that's invisible. Ghosts, spider mines, technically. You could just burrow a ling and break it with that. Good girls. But that is what I found to be the... Alright. So, I was streaming. I don't remember what it was. and someone in chat was like, hey, can you check their vision? I'm like, and I explained to them this thing where, you know, changing vision is the easiest way of breaking a replay, right? And I'm like, but you know what? For you, though, I will do it. I'll change it for you. You know, like, I don't mind. It's whatever. I did that. And then, like, 5 minutes later, the replay broke. And I was like, ah, this is what I was talking about. I'm not sure. I know neutral eggs can break the replays. I don't know how. I know a lot of people have pointed at that before. I think it might be a bit of a red herring, if nothing else. Alright. Corsairs are going to come in here, find nothing but angry hydras. Nothing but really passive hydras. Alright, scout in the corners, making sure Zerg doesn't have these bases. Smart. Protoss just happily macroing up. Making these zealots moving for that +1 move out. Yeah, this guy right here will break the replay. He's on his way to kill your probes and this replay. Look at him. That is the face of evil right there. The dankest of Templars. Alright, an Overlord pops here, which means DT Man will get nothing done. Oh, oh! No, today we're just doing tier 2. Tier 2 is a longer one tonight. So we'll be streaming for a while, but yeah. We'll keep you entertained your whole day at work, basically, Varu. Oh, poor Zell. He didn't even get to stab the Hydra. What's even the point? What's the point of life if you don't get to stab a Hydra at least once? Just chink. Oh, just like you. That's cute. Yes, Varu. Correct. That's about how long we'll be here. Yeah, at this point, at 10, 11 minutes, you should absolutely be taking your third base should be set up. Well, not like running, but like your Nexus and Pylon should be down by 11 minutes. Even that, I think, is super late. I don't know the exact timing. It's somewhere around 10. It's like 8 to 12 minutes or something. If you have good map control, if you're really out there with your Zealots, you can take it even earlier. Oh, okay. So 12 is the latest. Kinda. Did you two get up just so you could switch spots on the bed, Tali? Did you, like, get up, make your sister get up just to steal her spot? That's disgusting. No. I'm giving Jinx the butt scratches. Alright, Protoss settling up here on the high ground, looking to come over the 2 bumps into the Zerg base. Couple wings in, and this is what we mean. Okay, he's actually not going to run through. Hey, there he is, yeah. Not Ling tight. Well, it's not Zealot tight either, so you know. Like, it's not the worst thing in the world, but like 1 cannon stops that. 12 cannon stops a lot. Oh, oh no, this is the wrong neighborhood. This is a lock your car doors kind of neighborhood, aka Quebec and Montreal. And any other part of Canada. Oh. You know, we can go a little bit later tonight because I have a nice little snow day tomorrow. So. Alright. There's a lot of Protoss here and not a lot of Zerg. Storm the hatchery. It doesn't actually help. Alright, Storm going down in the Hydras. Let's go. This is not a great fight for Zerg. This is incredible for Protoss, by the way. Dan's really crushing it this game. Yeah, stab that egg. Alright, we need to regroup our army real quick, but we have a lot. If we had any storms left, which we don't, we could take out these eggs and it's great. But our egg is all sorts of, our army is not there. Alright. With the lurkers, Zerg can push this back pretty easily. We have no detection. Oh, it's coming. It's coming. Alright. Do we not have Dragoon range? No, we do, right? There you go. Player view. Alright, no, we've got Dragoon range. Do lurkers outrange Dragoons? Have I never noticed that before? I've played so many games of this matchup, and I've never noticed that. Usually because all my lurkers die very quickly to Storm. But what are you whining about, Jinx? You literally have everything in the world you could want right now. Yeah, after seeing that, either you, yeah, either, like, you don't have range, or everything I know is a lie. Yeah. We have a bit of a bank. Seeing it expand here, or two, would be great. Tap, 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 tap. Oh. Girls, come on, lay down. You know, funny enough, Escalade, you can keep telling him in chat right now, but it's not going to change these replays. Hey. Hey. Come here. Shut up. Shut up. Alright, DT's just vibing around. Girls. Seriously, stop barking. Bajunk. Bajunk. mean, it ain't drones, but it's value. Now that was not value. Oh, boo-hoo, you're stuck in here with me. Really? You're gonna whine about that? My dogs hate me. Oh, this is unfortunate. Casually catching the drones as they rally on through. Nice. Oh, gonna catch that one. That's way too generous of a Protoss thing to do. The Protoss thing to do is to take all the value and then BM on the way out. That's what I've learned from Escalade, at least. Alright, +2 Hydras versus +3 Goons. Oh! 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 Nice. Alright. Nope. Of course, it is. This is, of course, Eclipse, which means the rally. The way to get around this map's a little weird. Alright, we got this base coming on up here. Honestly, just long distance mine. You own this, right? You're pushing here. You can only really cut through here, but he's already trying to focus his army on dealing with you on 2 fronts. Just long distance mine. If you have cannons set up at both bases, then you'll lose so few workers long distance mining, because by the time the Lings actually get on top of them, they'll be back in another base. Boom. Hey man, these things just take practice. Well, that wasn't the rally. Honestly, the hardest part about playing Protoss is pathing. Now, this is great for Zerg. Munch, 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 munch. The 2-1 crackling continues fighting. Oh, look at this Zelly. He's a national hero. What? Like, you know what? No, that was cool and all, but I'd rather go fight something else now. Oh. Oh! He gets pushed into the drone. No! God, someone put the Benny Hill theme. That deserves a small moment of the Benny Hill theme right there. Nope. Alright. Zerg sending out the cracklings in force. Alright, we have Archons coming. Still just the 1 Forge. That's a lot of Archons. That's a lot of Archons. Oh, Tolly being all mopey. Did you just take all your toys out of here? I can't help with that. We're going to push across here. And I mean, at this point, well, there's always a bit of a supply deficit in this matchup for Zerg. That's a bit much. And when you look at what the supply of Zerg actually is, Lurker Ling against 8 Archons, I'm going to go out here and say that that's kind of good for Protoss. And this is the kind of game that you look at the replay of Zerg and you're just like, you're fucking kidding me, you know? Because, like, you got, like, the 4K bank. But, like, you know, this is Tier 2 Starcraft at its finest. It is absolutely just... Dark Swarm doesn't work on buildings. I feel like that's worth pointing out at this point. See? Cracklings can beat Archons if you just have enough of them. Jeez. Yeah, don't stop. Go up the ramp. Hey. Hush, Jinx. GG is called. Zerg taps out. And Dan making lulling Zerg into a false sense of security game 1. Decides to bring it back and win 2-1. GG's. Really, girls? Hey, come here. Jinx, Tolly, chill out. Come here, girl. Hi. You want some head scratches? No, you don't. Alright, fine. Of course. We try and get some casting going in here. You know, we took a little bit of time off because we got a little busy, but, you know, the casting never actually stops. What are you whining about? You've been outside, you've played in the snow, you've gone potty, you've eaten, you have a comfy bed that's my bed that you'll lay on anyway. What more could you want in life? Of course you do, sir. Of course you do. And the one thing they never tell you is that there is nothing more spoiled than a rescue dog. We picked you up off the streets. We can put you back. We'll put you back on the streets. Nothing is more entitled or spoiled than a dog that you picked up off the streets. I swear. Is that the wrong map? Yeah, they played on the wrong map. Oh, I'm gonna give them so much shit for this, but they played game 1 on the wrong map. That's incredible. Really, girls? Really? Oh, yeah, we got time. Come here. Come here, Jinx. Jinx, come here. Jinx. Screw you too, girl. All right. Hey! Come here. Come here now. Come here. No bark. No bark, okay? No barking, though. Alright. Spawning here in the top right-hand side. You know him. You love him. He's a Terran player. The only one who's probably more drunk than me. Or more high than me at any moment. Give it up for FuzzyBranch. Okay, well, definitely not more high than me. Maybe more drunk than me. Definitely not more high than me. Bottom right. With the red Protoss. Give it up for Palkovics. Oh, first scout and everything? That's disrespectful. How dare you first scout our Terran player? Our incredible Terran player, FuzzyBranch. Alright. Fuzzy setting up here for possible zealots. Always smart. Especially when you get first scouted. Does look like we're going to go skip the zealot straight into goons. Alright. One Marine into factory. Nice. Love to see corners being cut. Alright, one on gas. So we're going to go Vulture into Machine Shop here. Into Mines, probably. So it'll be Vulture, Machine Shop, Tanks, and Mine. Or Tank and Mines. Is my prediction here. Three Marines, pretty standard. Enough to keep Protoss at bay with the bunker. Run, SCV, run! Alright, he did not run very far. Nah, it didn't work. Alright, yep. Really? Actually, straight into Machine Shop? Oh, only one on gas? Fuzzy. Fuzzy, what are you cooking over here? I think the only thing Fuzzy's cooking here is his next beer. What, 4 Marines? Alright. I'm down. Nothing like a Fuzzy replay to put you in a mood for what's happening. You don't really know until the end, and it's honestly a lot of fun. Alright, so we go straight tank. Are we going to go Machine Shop then? Or Siege mode? Herder, we've already got the Machine Shop. Oh, no, he does go Mines. So, there's kind of two ways to play early game Terran, right? You can either be more on the map, where you go Vulture first into Mines, and your first Vulture is going to swing out wide, come out here, deny this base, maybe set up some Mines here, make sure you're not expanding over here either, right? And then you go tank, and then you just have like one tank, you don't really have siege mode or anything, and you just kind of, you know, that's what's out in the map, and you have the tank and the bunker at home to defend yourself. Or there's the very defensive way of playing, where you go tank first in siege mode, and then you can siege your tank back here. And that's if you're worried about them just like goon all inning you, basically, or just heavy amounts of early pressure. And this is like somewhere in the middle, because like obviously he's being aggressive now with 5 Marines, a Vulture, and a tank. It's just interesting. This is why I love Fuzzy games. You never really know what's happening. Best part is if Fuzzy doesn't know what's happening, then you definitely don't know what's happening. And he uses that to his advantage. Alright, tank is running home. I mean, we traded out for a lot of goons. Protoss isn't going to be able to do much for quite some time after that. Alright, there's siege mode. We're going to siege up a tank on the high ground. And you siege it up like here or so. And it covers all of this. Yeah. Run, Vulture, run! Oh, that's bullshit. Protoss, man, they're way too good. Oh, Observer dies to the turret. Alright, so Terran's won already because they killed an Observer with a turret. And anytime you do that, it's an easy win. Alright, what do we got? Forge coming on up here. Just Gateway Man with Observer so far. No Stargate, no Arby's. Facts 3 and 4 coming on down. We're getting +1. Alright, Academy. Both players being super passive right now. Honestly, that's kind of the detriment of the Protoss player. Stargate's coming online now. But if there's anything that's really good for Protoss, it's early game aggression. Or early game expanding everywhere. Usually they go hand in hand. You keep your goons kind of in a light arc here. You make sure he can't move forward. And then you just kind of take a base, take a base, take a base, take a base, take a base. You know? And then by the time Terran has enough to move out, you just remax from every angle and you win. Is he looking for a drop, maybe? Sir, you can't be parking here. This is a road. This is like my drive home today because, so, it doesn't snow in Oklahoma. But it snowed a lot today in Oklahoma. And there was just a van in the middle of the road just stopped. In like the only cleared lane. It's like, come on, brother, you can't stop here. This is where we're trying to drive. Wow, sick. It's going to keep snowing today and tomorrow. Yeah, I'm not going to work tomorrow. So that's cool. Yes. It is right above Texas. It's because we're better than Texas. I mean, it's not hard to be better than Texas. Yeah. I mean, it was 50-something, 50, 60-something a week ago. And it'll be 50-something again next week. It's just, right now, there's a massive polar vortex hitting everything down south. Alright, we're mixing in some Goliaths. Love to see it. Anti-shuttle, anti-observers. What's that in centigrade? 50C is going to be, I don't know, 12-ish. I had to take a shot in the dark. Oh, that's an Adventurous Command Center. And it's currently much colder than that. Currently -2 Celsius. Yeah, next week we'll be back up to 10 to 12 range. Oh, lots of zealots coming in here. All right, we move the tanks forward. There we go. The vultures will follow. Hey, girls. I think my roommate's back. All right, there's not enough Protoss here to beat the Terran. Girls, I'm trying to cast. Can you bark a little quieter? Oh, the goons from behind. It's cool and all, but like, you ever heard of tanks? Blanc. Blanc. Do not drink the blue goo. This is, according to the state of California, this may cause cancer. Please do not drink the blue goon juice. All right, here comes the Arby's. There's just nothing here for Protoss. Like, they're equal in supply, but 20 of that supply is in probes here for our Protoss. Which basically means you have nothing. Oh, my roommate got home, and that's all the barking they did? Good girls. That was actually very little barking. Wow. Fuzzy's really going ham on the offensive turrets. Alright, we'll take off the tanks here. We'll take out the tanks here, right? Oh, okay. Mind drags. But honestly, I don't think it matters. I think this is Fuzzy's game. Now that was a great storm. We could use a scan. That's better. And everything you loved is dead. Oh, we got some probes with the mine. Nice. I love when mine drags into workers. Oh, there's a clip from months ago of a mine drag where I think it was a couple of the Korean uni girls. Yeah. And like the mine just follows the zealot all the way into the Terran's mineral line and just blows up a bunch of SCVs, and she's like, bruh, what the fuck? And even pro players looking at it were like, what happened here? All right, we've broken the natural. Protoss is on 4 bases with another main about to come online in terms of gateway production. But, yeah, this is still very good for our fuzziest of branches. All right. Big SCV transfer. Oh, we're taking this base over. Why did we build that off position? Okay, I don't know. All right, DT's coming down. If only there was detection here. Nope. Bad High Templar. All right, we're set up to crack this area. Yeah. Look at Fuzzy winning something for once. I only joke with him because I know him well. Yeah, good job, Fuzzy. He can win games. I don't think I've ever seen it before. Pop, 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 pop. GG is called. GG is called a second time just to make sure you know we GG'd. And with that, Fuzzy takes game number 1. Let's go, Fuzzy! That's our boy. Even though they played on the wrong map. We'll let it slide. That was not the map they're supposed to play on. Happens. Shame. Alright, guys, before we get to the next one, as we're getting close, so I'm going to let him run. I'm going to grab my drink real quick. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more Starcraft. Alright, we're back. Hey, Jinx. Tally's laying on the bed. Jinx, how you doing, girl? Lick, lick, lick. Slurp, slurp. Good girl. You're a cutie. You're a bit of a needy attention whore, but you're a cutie nonetheless. Aww. I know. She sits here and whines until she gets attention. Don't give me those puppy dog eyes, you little cutie. Look at Tolly. She's content to just lay there and stare at me. Alright, fine. Go find your dad. I'm going to load up our next replay. Tolly, are you being cute? Hi, girl. Her tail moved for a moment, and then she's like, I don't know if I'm that interested. Alright. Oh, wrong button. There we are. How did I hit the right button? Hey, out of there. Excuse you. You know you're not allowed over here. This is where all my wiring is. Which I'm thinking about moving anyways. Alright. Where were we? Spawning here. In the bottom, center-ish, kind of to the left. Give it up for Palkovics. I promise, I'm really good with things like that. And in the 3 o'clock position, give it up for our boy Fuzzy! You know? Thank you. I appreciate the sentiment. I would love to have that kind, but, you know, we take what we get. We're having fun. Honestly, 10 viewers or 1,000, we'll keep it all the same. We're having fun. We're enjoying some Starcraft. You know, that's what really matters. Hi, Jinx, can you not sit under my chair when I'm turning it and then bonking your head against said chair? My dog is not smart. Wait a minute. What am I doing? I could be casting this so much better. Remind me after this game to fix my desk. Chat, I trust you. Oh. Alright, looks like they're having some turn rate issues. I don't know. The replay looks fine for me. You know? Alright, SU's gonna get in here. See, everything looks nice and standard. Sorry guys, it's hard to observe with one hand when your dog is demanding butt pats with your other hand. Alright. Going machine. So he's doing the same build. Oh, I know. Trust me, Fuzzy's replays are not that good. That's all I'll say. Fuzzy's replays are far from that good. Oh, that's a lot of hurt on that Dragoon. Oh, it's down to 49 health. That's not great. DM. Oh, Tally's asleep now. Oh. I'm a hero fan. As a Zerg player, I am a certified hero fan, especially after SSL. Not going to spoil specifics, but watching him in the round of 16. Oh. I gotta say, one of the best things about dating someone who plays the same race as you. I know. You can. I'm just being polite. You know, if chat spoils it, you know, chat spoils it. If the streamer spoils it, then it's all over. Everything. Oh, streamer's spoiling it. It's like, brother, it's been done for months now. We're actually looking for the next one. Dude, just make Hydras. It's so good. Just keep making Hydras. He made nothing but Hydras. And won. That replay turned me on. Ah, man. The internet's a weird place. Dude, I'm ready for the next season. My goal this year, that's true. I don't know, I just really enjoyed him playing Mass Hydra, you know, having, like, I think it just was really fun to watch, you know? But one of my goals this year is to make it to an SSL final. Oh, we're running out of Dragoons here, but we also only have... We're running out of Terran forces, too. Oh, got it. Yeah, you might be overstaying your welcome. Oh, that Dragoon's lucky. I'm excited for them to announce the next SSL season. Look, I'm not going to go when they're having another coup. I just want to go. Go there, have some Korean barbecue. You know, hopefully get caught up in a coup. See the sights. I want to meet Steve. If you guys know the Korean streamer Steve, the guy who used to stream, and then Twitch got banned in Korea. Like, I would love to meet him. Oh! Oh, from downtown! Most of planning, a lot of planning to going to an SSL type event depends solely on how well CSL Pro does. If we get a lot of support and I don't have to foot the entire bill, then yeah, I can actually do things. If I can't, well, that's going to be most of my money. Alright. Goliath Man online. You're going to start building up tanks. Terran's in a good spot. Just getting ready to macro. Protoss does have the third base up. As we can see, the pylon wall much more effective against Terrans. Oh! 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 All right. Now it's a game. Protoss, shield your eyes. Damn. Sometimes you just gotta let your blue ink out, you know? Food smells so good, but I don't get to eat it until we're done. I don't believe in eating on stream. I don't believe in pausing my stream so I can eat. But damn, does it smell good. Chiron boosters? Am I right? Chiron boosters. Close enough. Chiron, I believe, is a Greek god. Sounds vaguely correct. Alright, there's our Stargate. We'll be getting our Arby's soon. Alright. Terran's setting up for a good two-base push. Looks like we got, yeah, +1 finished between from the time I clicked from the tank to the time I clicked on the armory. It finished. Classic. Is Chiron Egypt? Alright, so I want you to understand. I'm a big fan of both Percy Jackson and the Olympian series and Stargate. I know a lot of historical gods. I don't remember which countries they're from all the time. My brain is only so big, and currently it's mostly full of weed and random Starcraft facts. I mean, that's the best you're getting. I know its a name. Hi. Well, yeah, but we nuke Ra in the movie, so he's not relevant. Apothis, on the other hand, there's a bad guy. Just doesn't die. Although my favorite Goa'uld from Stargate is definitely Ball. Anubis is great. Ball is the best. Alright. I think we're going to probably try for a 2-1 timing here. We're going to take the mineral base here for Terran. That's nice and safe and easy. I mean, it kind of sucks because you usually really want that gas, but... Jinx, she doesn't want to play. Chill out. Jinx, where's your ball? Jinx. Jinx is so needy. She's like, I want to play. And Tali's laying down. Tali's like, I just want to lay down for a little bit. Alright, we're going to build a cannon here. Yes, we are. Why? Because why not? Really, Jinx? Alright. The Vultures are no match for the powerful Protoss cannon. Alright, so Protoss is on 4 bases. Terran's on 2.5. Half. Jinx! Relax! Go. Go ask your dad to play. I'm working and she's sleeping. You're cute. Well, we're kind of doing things. Alright, we're gearing up for some pushing with the RBs. We almost got the safety crystal. We wouldn't want the Terran army getting hurt by the Protoss, right? Alright, Terran's setting up to take this base next. Which means we'll probably see him push out here. And that's going to be in a fight with this army. Protoss is thinking about diving a little bit, though. I don't really like the tank positioning here. There's only 3 mines on this ramp, on this high ground. Alright, go get her, Jinx. Go. Oh, now you want to lay down and be cute. Alright, just scan everything. Oh, nice EMP. It even hit a High Templar, too. Nice. I do appreciate killing one of the High Templars that we just EMP'd, and not the one that we didn't. Alright, Protoss looking to take the next main base. Yeah, and at this point, this is much more of an Artosis style TVP. Much more of a, yeah, we'll let the Protoss take the map and we'll figure it out when we move out. The main difference is that Artosis still wouldn't even have this base yet. Am I saying Fuzzy is better than Artosis? Well, no, not directly. what you might understand from my statement, well, that's on you. Your interpretation of my words and my meaning, you know, not always the same, so I'll leave that up to chat to decide. Oh, we protected our Arbiter. Hydra micro, man, that's where it's at. Hydras are so fun to micro. There's so much crystallized here that it's... Oh, the tank! I think we have enough, though, for Terran. Like, it's close. It's disgustingly close. Repair! No! Yeah, EMP it. And actually, that ends up being an incredible fight here for Fuzzy. At the end of the day, supplies are dead equal. Protoss does have 20 extra workers, but he also has like 20 extra bases, so I get it. But that means Terran can get some work done real quick. You have this small window where Protoss is going to try and remax. Look at the production tab. You got to remember, what's in the production tab counts towards the supply. So, a lot of the supply is still held up in the gateways, warping in. Alright, denying this base is nice. Ow! I don't know how you can play Terran knowing that at some point Protoss is going to drag mines into your tanks and you're going to lose everything that you've got. I don't know, I just can't do it. Alright, and we're set up in a really good... This is a really nice tucked in spot here. We can hit the gateways on the low ground. Ooh. Yeah. Alright. Tanks moving on up here. Yeah, and Protoss has got to sweep across this. There's a DT. An incredible storm. Oh, my lord. And, yeah, not quite enough. There's more here. With this, you probably could have got it. There's no vultures or anything to cover for the tanks. We're going to kill this base. We're hammering down gateways in the main. It's not a perfect scenario, but it's looking really good. The biggest problem is that Protoss still has so much real estate to work with, right? But stuff like this is incredible. Almost killing an Arbiter the moment it pops. And then EMPing it, just to send a message. It's not about the energy. It's about sending a message. Zealots in the rally point. Or trying to catch the rally point. Just kind of get pulled into the tanks. They kill one. That's nice. Alright, here we go. Arbiter can't really stay on the front line when it has so little health. Bonk. And it's gone. Oh, this is a slaughter. This is some incredible gameplay from Fuzzy. Like, I know we all meme on him a little bit. If you know, you hang out with the group of us, I think we all kind of meme on him a little bit. But like when he actually sits down to play, he's actually kind of not bad. He actually knows what he's doing. Granted, half the time I see him play, he's playing against, like, pros or semi-pros, you know? I don't actually see him in his best light, usually. Alright, Dragoon's traveling through here. There's a bunch of tank seats up here. The problem is there's not... Oh, no. Hang on. How many kills? Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 or 7. I'm gonna have to cut this mineral line in half. But it'll get cleaned up. 4 random SCVs chilling out here. Hi, girl. Oh, now that's a stasis. 4 tanks. Oh, look at the D-Matrix go. Oh. Not quite. Good try, though. Alright, yeah, and these goons are just getting picked off. We have vultures like mines over here. They're going to catch the probe transfer if they want to. They don't want to. These guys might want to. No. They didn't want to catch it either. What is Protoss going to do here? Try and squeeze his way out of this. I mean, this is kind of like a Protoss wet or a Terran wet dream, right? Like you're on 4 bases. You have a 5th base easily available to you the moment you want to take it. You are up in supply. And I got to remember, 40 worker deficit, right? So that's 60 supply ahead, essentially, in terms of army. It's just such a massive difference. You're pushing the natural, you're pushing the other main that he's taken. Like, this will get cleaned up here, sure. But it's so good. Like, the biggest issue that Protoss has these bases. The fact of the matter is, Protoss just can't have an army to deal with your army the way you're trading out, right? Now, if we can actually kill these bases, then it's GG. Like, if we can crack this area right now, and then it just becomes, you take the army that's up here, you kind of move it down, you take this army, you move it in. What, Jinx? Oh, fine, I'll scratch your butt. This is all she wants. She wants me to scratch her butt. She doesn't know why she likes it. She just knows that she likes it. Honestly, the biggest issue is that Fuzzy's also not pushing this at the same time. Girl, you can't move away from me and expect me to still scratch you. That's not how this works. That's a totally valid stasis is the thing. But it's just hilarious because it's absolutely in return for the D-Matrix. That was hilarious. Ah, Carrier Man. When in doubt, Carrier Man. Now, while I don't play against carriers because they're not relevant against Zerg, because we have these things called Scourge, I've always been a fan of seeing people use Race against carriers. It's just fun, you know? Alright, well, we're breaking into the Protoss main now. So 2 carriers are really our only hope here. And, yeah, let's just say I'm not convinced. Rebuilding our Arby's. Nice. Protoss still has minerals in his natural, but the 3rd is mined out. The 4th base has about as many minerals as the natural does. That's wild. 3/3 Goliaths do in fact beat +3 shield arbiters. That had to have been +1 air attack, right? Yeah, buddy. Alright, yeah, the main is dead. That armor upgrade, unlikely to finish. Alright. 2 carriers out, a 3rd one on the way. This will take about an hour and a half, give or take. Alright. And I mean, Protoss is at 3/3/3, which is, you have to respect it. At least a little bit. Or you just let Spider Mines kill it all. Oh, this is disrespectful. Those SCVs are here to help. I appreciate just lifting the command center and hoping the Zealot goes away. No, come on. Come on, Fuzzy. It's the biggest Artie McToast's pylon you'll ever see in Brood War. Come on. Target down this pylon. This armor upgrade's gonna finish, isn't it? Alright, we have 4 interceptors and they're trying their darndest. They'll kill tanks eventually. It'll take a while, but they'll do it. It finished. It finished. It had absolutely no right to finish, and it did. Alright, 5 blimps is kind of a lot. That's enough to start scaring a Terran player. We are seeing mass Goliath out of the factories. Hey, we finally unpowered everything. Hey, Protoss is starting to dry up, though. He does need to keep expanding. He needs this base. Terran, meanwhile, brand new, fresh base right here. Oh, my lord, Jinx. Incredible stasis on the tanks here. There's not a whole lot of Goliaths here, actually. You can pretty much just click them down with your... did he just lose it? Did he just lose a carrier? If you're going to do something like this, you got to click down the Goliaths as you go. Pop. Alright, clearing out the mines from around the workers. Nice. Yeah, we'll clean up this base. Might as well, right? The thing is, this isn't... I wouldn't exactly call this a good carrier map. There's no, like, places to abuse Goliath. It's all just open terrain. Right? You have your high ground and your low ground, but... you want places where there's, like, walls and stuff, right? Where you can just, like, hop around like this with your carriers. Yeah, this doesn't really have it. Oh, get it. Pop. Nice. We do need more Goliaths here. We need them now. Yeah, 6 carriers is still a respectable amount of DPS. Look at these interceptors flying. They got +2 now. Working on +2 armor for them. Go, Goliath, go! I actually don't like him rallying him in like that. You really need to group him up and then send him in like a team. Because if you send in, you know, a control group or 2 of Goliath at once, it's much more likely to actually cause an issue. 8 carriers. There's no way we make a comeback with carriers, right? There's no way, right? Right? Chat? Hello? He's gonna click down the armories. That's the correct call. Click down the starport's an interesting call. Alright, we're at 9 carriers, and we're gonna go for depots now. One thing Fuzzy could be doing is taking all these like tank vulture and just clearing up these bases, right? Obviously, this is the base he needs to hit. I don't know if he knows about that one yet or not. But just sending your ground army to try and take out like this base, while you know the carriers are preoccupied. Oh, grab a free carrier. Munch, 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 munch. This is also why I think raids are a little bit better. More expensive, more commitment, yes. But also, carriers can't do this shit. You know? This has been an epic battle for the ages, for sure. Incredible game between these two players. But I think in the end, Protoss is going to Protoss, and carriers will take the day. The more things change, the more things stay the same. Oh, we're making another explorer. It's just such a flurry of interceptors that fly out. Yeah, we're on 2-2, 3-3 on the way for the carriers. Yeah. This is what we call kind of good for Protoss. Honestly, you just A-move the carriers. They will do their own thing. There isn't enough left in this world to stop that. Just look at it on the mini-map. It's notable amount of the mini-map when they all deploy. Yeah, it's just carrier man good. It sucks. I got no better answer. Ask your Terran coaches what to do here. I don't know. 12 carriers that are up, nearly max upgraded. Like, yeah, I think the correct answer is just kill them before they get here. Dude, this carrier's holding on by a thread in the middle here. God, even cracklings don't do that much damage. GG is called. And with that, Fuzzy taps out of game number 2, allowing Palkovics to take it. 1 each, guys. We have another series on our hands. Is this group just full of banger series? Like, hello? Oh, my dogs are gone. They come in here and they lay down and they just watch me cast. And then I get to the end of the game and they're just gone. Alright, guys. Game number 3 coming on up here. Let's get the scoreboard set up here. Alright. Perfect. There we go. Guys, game number 3. This is 2 for 2 on game number 3 so far. What a great evening, guys. Let's keep it rolling. Spawning in the top right-hand side, we have Fuzzy. His opponent bottom left. We've got Palkovics. All right. Eclipse, 2-player map. Here comes the probe. We're going to see some Protoss bullshit here. We're gonna steal his gas. We're absolutely gonna make some zealots. Steal his gas. Steal his gas. It goes down anyway. Get wrecked, nerd. All right. He's got a 12 next? No. No, he wouldn't. No, he's not. With the pylon block too? Poor Fuzzy can't catch a break. Yeah. That feels like a really late gateway. Is it just me? It feels kind of late. I feel like Zealot should be streaming across. Oh, we're going to drop an eBay block? Ah, Fuzzy, I love it. Fuzzy just does all the things you don't expect people to do anymore. Love to see it. Oh, he stole some gas, too. Oh, no. This will die. Oh, we should be able to get our gas down right away. Nice. Probes comes back. We're skipping Zealot, going straight into Goon. So we're not trying to win the game easy. He believes in winning games the honorable way. which I don't really know how you do that when you play Protoss, but I don't know. No expert. Alright. SW's still just chilling, by the way. He's moved in, man. He's that new roommate. Nope. When he didn't shoot. Come on, guys. Guys, we talked about this. We have to shoot it once. There's a lot of health on this eBay, by the way, so this is going to take a minute to get rid of. Bam. Bam. All right. Nexus is finally able to go down at 4.5 minutes. And somehow, some way, at the end of the day, Terran's ahead. And he's going straight for 2-fac. Oh, is he going to just do a 2-fac push and call it a game? Take the easy series win? I respect that. To be fair, Protoss kind of deserve it, so, you know. As we send out to scout around, take a look, see what's going on. Robo's done, so we should drop our observatory here at the front. Actually, probably here. And Natural's finishing up. Everything's coming online. This is a straight up 2-fact. We're going to build a bunch of tanks. We're going to send them across the map, and we're going to secure democracy. I mean, deliver freedom. I don't know. We're going to make Protoss great again. No, not going to do that either. Exterminatus? No, that's also a no-no. We're going to do some stuff with some tanks. That's for sure. Oh, poor SCV. All right, eBay coming on up here. Avoiding any potential for invisible men or observers. Observers aren't really men. They're technically electronic things. No invisible robots. All right. All right. Yep. Tank count's coming. We're getting +1. Mines are coming. I mean, we'll probably see him move out with 6 to 8 tanks. Walk across the map, obliterate some Protoss units, and just watch as the salt pours in. What's Protoss gonna do? Just keeping everything normal. Make goon. Take third. I've noticed that something that our Protoss player here doesn't do is bunker pressure. He's not one to sit here in an arc, hammering away at the bunker, trying to force out repair. It's very interesting. Airn looking to move out a little bit. Probably going to see a turret go down here. The tanks will slightly leapfrog forward. We'll see another turret go down. Protoss is ready, though. He's setting up on multiple angles. We got observers with each group. And I'm pretty sure what his plan is the moment Terran moves right into here, you know, you push down the ramp a little bit, force him to siege up here, come up the ramp, and then you bring these in just as he unsieges. All right. We went straight up to 6 facts. All right. So we opened 2 facts and went, hey, you know what? That's fun and all, but what if I just went up to 6? All right, Fuzzy. Don't give me a 2-fact push. That's cool. Oh, chat never reminded me to fix my desk. Oh, well, I'll do it after this game. Shame on you, chat. Or by chat, I mean Varu. I know he's just sitting there looking at a train. All right. Terran, you know, taking his space. He's going to try and push everything this way to capture this base. We got some time, though. There he is. Put train and go. Watch Brood War. That's how you drive the trains. Bonk. Remember, the barracks is just essentially a giant overlord. It's about as fast, too, which is great. Oh, that was unfortunate. Alright, so now what we're going to do is just 1A, 2A, and just set it all right here. More gates coming online. Yeah, Fuzzy is just going to send it across. This is the smart play. You've got so much more. He's up 20 supply. And when you're down 20 workers, that means you're up 40 supply. Yeah, you're just going to send it. Alright, Protoss thinks about going back up the ramp. That's a silly thought. Alright, Observer gets got. There are 2 more with the army still. Well, if you can call this control group of and a half an army, you know. It just, for the amount of workers he has, it feels really like he doesn't have a lot. Like 67 workers should feel a lot more. I mean, I guess across 4 bases going up to 5, it might not feel nearly as much, but The production tab is thick in upgrades, though. Look at all these upgrades in play. Things that just won't pay off for a little bit. Because, like, Arbiter Energy, you know, is great and all, but that's not going to pay off for a while. Storm, not going to pay off for another minute. Plus, you know, the time for the Templars to get the energy. Observer sight range is good. That actually will have immediate impact when it's done. 30 seconds out or so. Obviously, weapons and armor upgrades, always good. This is a lot of investing in the next 5 minutes. The problem is that this game will be over in 5 minutes because of how much Terran's throwing at him. You know? Starcraft is a battle of the now and then the later, right? You need enough now to not die. But you also want to have stuff for later, right? That's why you get your upgrade. You invest in infrastructure, right? Expanding, you know, your forges, your evos, things like that. Things that don't have immediate value usually. Oh, but you invest too much in things like that, and then suddenly Terran just moves across the map and wins. We've all been there. You overdrone a little bit, and then suddenly they just walk across the map and it's GG. No. Mines are good. Especially against friendly units. Alright, GG is called. Protoss says, it's a lot of Terran. GG. Let's go Fuzzy. Let's go Fuzzy. Dog. She's sleepy now. Wait, I think those are follower emotes. I think, yeah, the GG emotes should be follower emotes, I think. Yeah, they are. As long as you're following, you can use the GG emotes and the BRB and the CSL emote. No personal biases or anything, but I think they're pretty great emotes. Yeah, that's the one you want to see, right? Alright, well that's 2 series down. Alright, now to do the important thing. This button. God, this rise is slower than my knees can handle. Alright, so I'm just going to stand up and wait for it to catch up. There we are. Standing desk, because we're going to get healthy. Whether I like it or not. There we are. Everyone, make sure you're stretching a little bit. We've been here for almost 3 hours now. Make sure you get some stretches in. Hi, Tolly. Yes, you can now absolutely fit under my desk. Where all my wires are. Girl. Oh, that's hung on the desk. Yeesh, I don't like that. That's going to fall. I'll just set that down. Right there. My ring light got stuck on the desk, so it was about this far off the ground. Yo, Julia, how we doing? All right, we got a fun little ZVZ coming on up here. Oh, good girl, Tolly. She just lays down at my feet. Yes, you're a good girl. Yes. Ah, man. It feels good to be able to stand at my desk again. I bought this specifically so I could stand and cast. Because I did it once, and I was like, this is the way to cast. Being able to stand up and just, you know, kind of do this. Of course, I have to still observe, which sucks, but, you know. Being able to stand and bounce and do things. So much better than sitting and casting. Spawning in the bottom right-hand side, guys. We've got ManiacBen. Top left, we've got Jake from State Farm. What are you playing, Jake from State Farm? Zerg? She sounds boring. Oh, she's a guy, so. Alright, Z v Z. So we should be able to get through this entire best of 3 in like 8 minutes tops. Either that or each game's 30 minutes long and we go to Hive in every one of them. Which I am totally okay with, don't get me wrong. Alright. Overlords are cooking on both sides. Overpulls at the earliest. Overgas. Ooh. Overgas is something you don't see very often, I feel like. And he's not even just extractor tricking. Like, he's letting the gas cook. If we 12 pull here, though, I think we're in a much better spot. Granted, I kind of suck at ZVZs, so take my commentary with a grain of salt, of course. You know how it be. Oh, we got 12 hatch? You absolute madman. We in 12-11 or are we in 12-12? What's our thoughts here? Alright, it's 12-11. Nice. $12 hatch versus an overgas. I feel like you're gonna really need to get some work done with your lings to make up for the fact that your gas income's gonna be so much behind. I mean, granted, Maniac's putting off his lair here for a little bit still, so. Alright. Spawning pool pop. There's the lair. As soon as the spawning pool's done. Yeah, this is the big issue, right? Is that you end up with so much extra gas. And granted, that's just going to mean you can produce more mutas in a later time, but I don't know. I always feel bad. You get yelled at so much, like, make sure you're not floating resources. Don't take them if you don't need them. And it's like, for this build, you end up floating a bunch of gas. And it's like, yeah, you know. All things considered, looking at the layer timings, it's close, especially cross spawn. This is, I think, totally fine for Jake. In fact, kind of an advantage because his hatchery's at his natural. And it's already up and running versus in base expand. Whoops, we didn't want that. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and drop the Spire. Nice. Yeah, as long as Jake drops his right as his lair finishes, this will be fine. Yeah, once you try and get across the map, this will even out just fine. Love to see it. Alright, Ling speed finishing up here for Jake. I mean, there's not a lot here. Honestly, you could break this ramp. There's what, 10 Lings here? I think he's just now realizing, like, huh, I kind of have a lot of Lings. Wonder what I can get done with that. And there's nothing in the scout path here. It actually is kind of worth sending up 1 or 2 just to see. Make sure it's not like triple deep here or anything. Hey, brother, you're just going to have to attack up the ramp. Brother. You have so many extra lings. And obviously, in-game, it's very hard to tell this versus what... It's easy for me as the caster to say, yeah, you're ahead by this many lings. Exactly, because I can sit here and count them, right? But at the end of the day, when you're playing, it's so different. And here comes 5 mutas. And now your lings all die. Yeah, that's not great. It's an unfortunate spot to be in where any chance you had with these lings is now gone because he just has all of his mutas out. Alright, we're sending some across. I mean, 5 mutas is in fact a fair amount. Oh no. Yeah, that's just GG. Yeah, that's what we call rip. Bunch of lings just out here in the map. Scourge will pop. That's cool. You kill 1 muta. GG. ManiacBen showing us why Varu thinks he is a beast at ZVC. Honestly, I see it. Oh, she's using my pillow. Look at that. She's using my pillow. All right, game number 2. Let's give 0 time and get right into the action. Here we go. More ZVZ. What else could you want in life? Honestly, I don't think much. ZVZ is kind of the best there is. At the 3 o'clock position, we've got ManiacBen. And the bottom side, we've got Jake. I don't actually know if he works at State Farm. But, you know, it could still be Jake from State Farm, though. Yeah. I don't know. I had a joke here and I lost it. Don't mind me, chat. It is getting late. We're going to go until we're done, though. We don't rest until we're done. All right. A 7 pool? What? Jake. Jake, what are you doing? We did have an extractor trick over here, by the way. But Jake, what are you doing? My boy. Seven pool with speed. All right. That is one of the things of all time. You see, I don't know. I think the 6 pool is better in ZVZ. You 6 pool, you pull 2 drones, and you just like, you know, you see like a sunken or something, right? Maybe sunken, depending on where you want to defend, where you want to take the fight. This is a 999 here for Maniac. I think the 7 pool just wins here. Assuming, yeah, if there's only 1 set of links coming. Oh, no, he didn't build the Overlord. Oh, no, Overlords take 3 hours to build. I think the 7 pool would have crushed it if we had the Overlord on time. I mean, you know he's not here at least, so you know right where to send your lings. You just gotta hope down to munch. You gotta hope to munch down a bunch of drones before He gets his lings out. That's kind of the hope right now. Alright, Overlord pops. Alright. A lot of lings on the way. Oh, he sent lings up. Oh, no. You gotta remember, this is 2-hatch production of lings. It will just overwhelm at some point. I mean, just 8 lings is better than 6. This might be a quick little 2-0 here for Mr. Maniac. Because he's a maniac, maniac on the floor. Yeah. Alright, speed kicks in though. A little bit quicker. And speed is one of those upgrades that's deceptively good. Like, you wouldn't think that making your lings a little bit quicker would be so much of an advantage. But it is. Does it feel like the replay sped up or something? Like, the lings are just going so fast. It's like, zoom. Did the replay speed up? It really feels like they did, though. Weird. I mean, it's over now. Oh, they're down to 4 drones. Is it over? Yeah, they're returning way too fast. That's weird. I don't know, maybe it's the time of night, but it feels like everything's a little too quick. Alright, he's going to kill one more drone. No, he does not get the drone. Get wrecked. No, Maniac, you just got to send it. Maniac, you got to send it. Jake's going to drop macro hatch. The longer you wait, Maniac, the worse it gets for you. You just got to send it. Yeah, this is instant, like... There's a gap here. Oh, my God. Look at that surround. Oh, no. You should kill it. Oh, wow. That was an incredible fight for Jake around that spawning pool. Holy crap. Talk about incredible fight-taking skills. We could have killed that sunk. Oh, this is awkward. Don't mind us. Hello? Drones? Yeah, sunk was never going to last long. Nah, Maniac just got too much here. This is GG. Like I said, 2 hatcheries will in fact beat 1 hatchery. It's one of those rules of StarCraft, man. 2 is greater than 1. You heard it here first, chat. GG's. Oh, nice. That's our first 2-0 of the night, guys. And it took us a ZVZ to get it. Damn. Zergs with no mercy. Alright, chat. Ads are about to start, which means it's time to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere, guys. We've got more StarCraft coming right up for you. All right, guys. We are back with more Starcraft. We just got to set up the scoreboard. There we are. All right, guys. We got a couple more series left in ours tonight. So let's kick it off with some TVZ. Great players. It's going to be a great game. I'm looking forward to this one. Let's get right into it. Spawning here at the bottom right-hand side with the green drones. Give it up for Ziggy. He's getting Ziggy with it. Na, 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 na. All right. In bottom left-hand side. Guys, you know him. You love him. Give it up for Pop. All right. TVZ, this is where all the action happens. Probably my least favorite matchup to play, but one of my favorites to cast. Like, absolute dog shit. It sucks to play. Hate playing it. Would not recommend. Watching, on the other hand. Casting, on the other hand. Absolutely would recommend. All right, Ziggy, so far. 11 pool? What? All right. Not something I see very common in TVZs. Then again, Pop is going for a weird little barracks on the high ground. He's not going to go for a wall. He's not going to go for anything. He's not even doing the wall up here. That's a little greedy. But we'll see how it works out. It's pool first, but it's not really an early pool, so, you know. There's always a little bit of potential. All right, we start 2 sets of lings here. All right, he comes in. He sees the drone pop. He sees the early pool, though. Does that mess with your gas mining? I feel like it's going to, like, bounce him out here or over here. Like, I feel like the goal is to get him just, like, straight line down this. But I don't think that's what's going to happen. All right, looks back. Sees that he went 15 CC? My brother. You absolute madman. Luckily for him, Ziggy's not exactly committing to the aggression. Yeah, they pop out on the side here. Weird little spots. Oh, no. Alright, it's just a scouting drone. Although, you know, why are you here? You might as well take the base. Yeah, I feel like there was a goal here and it's just not being achieved. Like, he definitely had something he wanted to do with this, and it's just, I think it's like you'll see Terran players put their depot like here, or usually like when the minerals are on the right side, they'll put it like here, so that way the SV pops closer to the minerals. I feel like it's kind of that concept. It's just not quite the right spot. I wonder if putting a building here would fix it or make it much worse. Alright. Second rack's coming on up here before Academy. No, never mind, after Academy. So it is 1 rack to Acad into second racks. In theory, that gives us a better stim timing. There's also usually if you're doing one racks a CAD, you usually also throw down your eBay for a quick +1. And you hit with this massive stim +1 timing that just destroy. You okay there, bud? Hello? You okay? But you hit a nice smooth stim +1 timing, and you just crush most Zergs. Alright. Oh, we found the SCV that was being chased by Lings. You go ahead and give him a little bit of a touch-up. Of course, you're rooting for... I'm rooting for the Terran because he's on my team. You're just rooting for Terran because he's Terran. Are you on my team, IJ? I don't think so. You're not on the barcodes, are you? Unless I've absolutely missed you talking in the chat, which I don't think so. Okay, good. So I don't think I'm that insane. I am insane, but not that insane. Oh, yeah. Pop's been to CS Land both times. Pop is super cool. Love talking with him. All right, Spire's about to finish here. We've got plenty of open supply. Hit that mute button. Oh, we don't have the minerals. I mean, there is 7 mutas, 8 mutas on the way. The power of 2.5 base, 3 hatch, you know? And 2 base, 3 hatch. It's 2.5 hatch. Yeah, 8 mutas here. They'll be enough to cause some problems. And there's plenty of space here for her to get some hits off on this mineral line. Actually, with that turret down here, it's a little bit more dangerous. Yeah, never mind. It's good. That 4th turret down there is just really... Oh! Pop. Pop, please. Ah! I mean, as a Zerg player, that was just beautiful. As someone who's rooting for the Terran player, that just sucked. Oh, that's a lot of sunken colonies going down. I wouldn't be surprised if Ziggy took a 3rd and just tried to play crazy Zerg from here. Or if he's just really worried about that attack. Oh! Oh! Alright, couple free mutas. And I mean, 6 sunkens is a little too many to try and stim through. Just a little. Hydrogen coming on up here, so not crazy Zerg. We're just going to get lurkers, push out, take a 3rd base. The problem is 6 mutas is not quite enough to contest the marine ball on the map. Like, I get that you're not going to have to worry because you got 6 sunkens at home. Oh. Nope. Oh, that should give you an idea that he's already got the base, though. Sending 2 drones like that kind of implies that there's already a base. This Bioball is getting real scary without these mutas dealing with it. Like, the longer these mutas just let this Bioball grow, the worse it's going to get. Because at some point, this base will be found. And when it is, we're going to have a real bad time. Alright, reinforcing mutas coming in here. This man gets to sit it out. Alright. I mean, taking out a medic for free is always good. Like any free value is an absolute plus. Oh, Jinx is dreaming. She's making puppy sounds in her sleep. Yeah, this is, I've died to this push so many times. I'm gonna set up like siege tanks here and here. They'll destroy all this. Zerg will try and run out to kill the tanks. You just stim down everything that moves. Yeah. We haven't rebuilt these turrets though, so there is a good gap here for Zerg to play with. Yeah. Zerg will pull back, scared of what could be behind those 6 Marines. The answer is actually nothing. Alright, there goes another Muta. I think as pop, you just gotta send it. You just take what you got, send it across. There's a lot of mutas here, some lurkers. But I think we have enough. +1, 3 tanks, 4 tanks, a vessel. We do have a radiate. Almost have the energy for it. Oh, our lurkers are all nice and stacked up. That's going to be great for the tanks. Couple of tank shells right here. Alright, we're just sending a full group over here. We only rebuilt 2 turrets. Oh. The Marines are trying their best. Another group of Marines come in, or a couple mutas, not Marines. Alright, we're letting a couple Marines bleed out here. There's the Mutaflock. Oh, yeah, you can't let the mutas just take a straight fight like that. Oh, go, go, go. Honestly, getting an irradiate in that muta clump would be sick. Yeah, but honestly, like, bleeding out a few Marines here doesn't even matter. He just has enough here. I would love to see an irradiate. That would seal the deal. What is this Marine doing? This Marine was just watching. Yeah, and we hit stim. That was all without stim, by the way. Those are just Marines fighting. 1, 2, 3. Marines fighting. GG. Damn, Terran's good, guys. Who would have thunk? That's our boy. That's Pop. Let's go. All right. And I mean, after a game like that, what's next? I know what I would do next. I don't think anybody else would do it next, but 100% would 4-pull next. For legal reasons, that's a joke. All right. Let's see what we get going here. All right. Spawning here in the upper left side, guys. Give it up for Ziggy. Ziggy Smalls. On the 3 o'clock position, we've got Pop. Oh, yeah, we're rallying to the minerals. Let's go. Overlord 5 in. We are not 4-pooling, by the way. I feel like that's just worth mentioning. It's not a 4-pool. Honestly, kind of missing out. But, you know, we'll let him learn. When you get 2-0'd in a series because you didn't 4-pool, you know, you learn. All right. What are we going to do? Waiting on the Overlord, so we're probably getting 12, 11, 10 of some flavor. Or we might 11 pool again. That was kind of cool. All right, forward barracks here. Gonna start a wall. Yep. There's the 12. Let's see the 11, and then the 10. Oh, workers chest bump in the middle. Yeah, how you doing? There we go. Oh, you went 15 CC twice in a row, would you, Pop? He would. Oh, you tried to. It's going to be a 16 CC. Get the barracks blinking to deal with the drone. But yeah, Pop is a big fan of these 15 CCs. I can't say I blame him. That early eco is hella good. Alright, couple things coming on up here. We're still making drones as well. Pop, grab this SCV. Beautiful surround. Munch it down real quick. Alright, another round of drones. Overlord. Alright, bunkers coming on up here. These 4 lanes are just going to send it across the map and see what they can get done. I don't hate it. I don't hate it at all, actually. Yeah, once the bunker finishes, there is nothing you can get done. That is the end of that. Alright, making a nice little wall here with the depot. Lair, Hydrodine. We're going to go for a lurker bust? Yeah, it's feeling lurkers to me. Come on. Hit it, hit it, hit it. There it is. All right. First Hydra's out. We're on the way. And the thing is, if this goes unscouted, unscanned for too long, it's over. You need multiple turrets. You need multiple bunkers. Staggered. It's a mess trying to deal with this. Stim and the eBay are coming on up here. This is much where I was talking about last game. If you're going to go 1 racks a CAD, you should go eBay as well quickly. Like eBay before 2nd racks. So that way you can get that quick +1 and stim timing. It murders Zergs. Problem is that lurkers, they're kind of good. I don't know if you've ever heard this before, but lurkers are kind of good. Just going to throw that out there, all right, in case you've never noticed. All right. We're going to start anti-muta turrets. And here they come. Alright, they're just chilling in their eggs. Alright, and I don't want to say here's a good game, but like I mean, it's not a great game for Pop, at least. Great for Ziggy. And Pop's handling this the best he can, where you have to try and go forward and catch the Marines as, like, catch the lurkers as they pop out. But 4 more lurkers just popped. You're not saving that barracks, bud. Alright, we need to just send it. 8 lurkers is plenty. Nice. And Pop's just going to tap out. GG, 8 lurkers in your natural. Kind of hard to deal with. Who would have thunk? GG. All right. Guys, every series we have, just about. We're getting all of the games today. All right. 1 each going into game number 3. Huh. It's my bedtime reminder. Yeah, that's not happening. Sorry, watch. Not going to bed yet. All right, guys. Game number 3. Let's go. Here we go. All right. Spawning in the top right. We've got Ziggy. Bottom left. We've got Pop. All right. It's not a 4 pool and it's not a 5 pool. What a shame. We could have been just sending lings across, but nope. We're going to macro. Now the question is Pop gonna wall? You are on the bottom side, so you can do a wall at your natural and your Marines pop on the inside. It's really nice. Yeah, it looks like he is. Okay, that's a little bit more forward than you want your wall to be. So there's a forward 8 racks. Okay. All right, we're sending this. We're ending it now. He said, you know what? It's game 3. We're going to end it on with style. 9 pull speed versus a forward 8 racks. I think that favors the Zerg player. No, I'm no expert, but I think Zerg is kind of favored here. Love to see that. All right. SV gonna go out, scout, and that's where his heart just sinks. Much like in Titanic, there was a door that heart could have stayed on, but much like Titanic, it's just gonna sink. I do like the sneaking the SV around. Bit of a long way around. 6 lings are up. Yeah, you get in here, you see this, you're like, shit. No. And now your barracks is floating, you have 2 Marines out. Yeah, this is a bit of a crisis moment here. You'll have 3 Marines to defend this with. So the real trick is you need to repair your front SCVs with your back SCVs. If that doesn't happen. Oh, the Marines are in position to cover the SCVs. Oh no. Alright, we munched through 4 SCVs. Not quite enough. Well, I mean, if you count like 9 to 11, right? But 4 SCVs are idle. Like, I mean, technically, we have more mining here. We're going to go layer. This guy's playing a ZVZ build now. Or a 2v2 build. You know, could be either. Oh, he's just going to send this across. This is going to be unscouted and 10 lings with speed. Munch, 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 munch. Oh, he's going to go for command center. Yeah, that's not great. Hashtag not great. Alright. And we get the Marines. And now we just kill SCVs. Even though SCVs are actually the best combat unit in the game. Doesn't actually matter. Pop, unfortunately, blinded by greed. Going for those command centers. Munch, 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 munch. GG is called. And with that, Ziggy gets the series win. Boo. Boo. Guys, calm down. Don't boo him. Boo. Boo. Guys, there's no need to boo him. Boo. Oh, shit. Cam's on. Yeah, it's unfortunate for our boy. Yeah. You can't win them all, I guess, right? Poor Pop. Nah, I'm kidding. Ziggy played well. I do love me some Ziggy, so it's fine. Alright. I think if we do this, then we'll be set for quite some time. Alright. Well, let's get the next scoreboard set up. You know, I wish people would use their actual fucking name in the game. That'll make everything so much easier. But I'm just a lowly caster. Alright. Sorry, I'm getting a couple messages, just double checking what's going on. Nope, none of it matters. Good to know. You know, it's important being a popular man. Aww, they're so cute. What am I supposed to do? They're so cute. You can only see one of them. I promise, the other one's also being cute. Just off camera. And they're zonked out. Alright guys, actually before we get into this, I'm going to grab a water real quick. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. My throat's starting to hurt. We are back. As we got 2 more series to go. We got a little bit of water to keep us moving. So let's get right into it. Let's just see what's going on. Look at that. Look at that. Just pulling the pillowcase off my pillow. What a cutie. Alright. Top right hand side, guys. We have Prazen. He's prazzing it up in here. Bottom left, guys, with the probes, we've got Seneca. Oh, he hits him with the U2. Oh, he's gonna cheese. He better cheese. If you don't if you say U2 and you don't cheese, honestly, you should be banned. Like, saying U2 is reserved for when you cheese someone. Through and through. That is just the way the game is meant to be played. Alright. Supply depots. Yeah. We're playing this pretty standard, guys. I think we're going to get a good macro game out of this. Doesn't look like we're going to get any cheese, sadly. I know. I feel robbed too, chat. Don't worry. But sometimes you get what you get. Because you can't always get what you want. Alright. Okay, gas coming on up. So the quick gas, we're probably going to skip Zealot, go straight into Cybercore. Gonna be as greedy as we can as Protoss. I'd expect nothing less. And it is cross spawns. The only better thing to do here would be to go Nexus first. But obviously he didn't, so we can be a little bit sad about that. Alright. Can't workers just pass each other and just high five. Yeah, unfortunately, Marine can't quite stop. Oh, bro will get out. GG's. Easies. Hey, Dragoon's coming on up here. Alright. It's gonna be like a... This is a super late CC. I guess not. We're only at 22. I guess it's pretty fine. Go for the bunker into the command center. Yeah. Alright. Brazen's doing it. I mean, Protoss hasn't even dropped his Nexus yet, so yeah, I guess it's fine. Oh, the chat thing to do right now would be to drop an eBay block. And to let it build until they kill the SCV. That would have absolutely been the Chad play right there. Alright, we're in top of the bunker. CC will start here once we have the money. Straight into siege mode. Alright. So earlier in our first in our FuzzyBranches TVPs, I mentioned there's really kind of 2 ways of opening in this matchup. There's the more aggressive one where you go Vulture into Machine Shop into Mines. Or there's a more defensive one where you go Machine Shop first, you have Siege and a tank. And he's probably going to put it, you know, back here somewhere. since the barracks is over here. I really think the barracks should be on this side, and you kind of plant the tank somewhere over here. But either way, you plant the tank back here far enough where they won't be able to dive it, and it still covers the area where they'll be hitting the bunker. It's super defensive. It means you're definitely going to get your CC up, no problem. You're not worried about a bunker bust. You're going to put it up front. All right. It's a little bold, but... all right. Observatory's down. Alright, Goon wanders in, gets hit by a tank. That tells Protoss everything he needs to know. Alright, Terran's going to sit back for a while. Honestly, when you see that he's playing like this, you take a third base immediately, in my opinion. If they get siege mode first, they're usually going to be pretty defensive. At this, if it was, you know, a minute later and you had it, it's a little bit more, you know, because it could be a 2-fact push. But I think at this time it's still pretty fine to read this as he's going to be hiding in his base for a while. Alright. Yeah, he's going to go take his third. Oh, bye, Goon. That's not great. Two vultures just on the prowl. Each one's got a spider mine left. Doesn't matter. Won't get it. Oh, he will get it. Nice. Tolly, where'd you just run off to? Confirmed to third base. Nice. Why are you sitting all cute? Go back to bed, girl. Alright. More factories coming on up here. Citadel, yeah, this is pretty standard for Protoss. Terran's on 2 machine shops, adding the 5th factory on now, so that'll be perfect. Should be able to macro pretty perfectly off of that, assuming we hit all our cycles. Just gotta keep the depots building. I have found that by far and away the hardest part about playing Terran is remembering to build supply depots. They just seem to never exist when you need them. I thought 44 out of 44 was a meme, and then I hit it several times, and I went, oh, it's real. All right. 3 depots at a time. Now we're talking. Alright, vultures, tanks. 4 goons, not much of a threat. We got 3 tanks, well spread. We got vultures and mines. Reinforcing goons could, you know, push the issue a little bit if they wanted to. Alright. Is he setting up to take a 3rd base this quickly? The mythical 10-minute 3rd base. Casual 8 zealots on the production tab at a time. It's fine. Alright, we eat one mine. Alright, ooh, good tank shot. Right in the heart of the goons. Heart of the goons, Yugi. Alright, we're eating some tank shots, but nothing's died yet, so it's fine. Alright, with these zealots here, we should be... I mean, there's 4 tanks, dozen vultures. Kind of looks open. 3rd CC being constructed right now on location. At minimum, we could run across the bridge and cancel that, but I don't think he realizes that this is going up this quick. Like, it's kind of just unreasonably quick. Just a little unreasonable. And he's going to send this over here. He's going to realize, oh. Oh, you're doing things over here. Alright. We'll go ahead and kill that real quick. The Protoss have decided that you don't need this base. Yeah, bridges though, kinda dangerous. Alright, cannon, do your work. Dang. That cannon really did its job. Alright. Terran buying some time with his vulture run by the way. Like, these vultures pulled the entire army back for a little bit here. It's allowed him to get more tanks out. He hasn't placed any more mines or anything. It's a little unfortunate, but he's getting to now. But Protoss has seen an opportunity, and it looks like he wants to take it. Oh, that mine blew up so many vultures. Seneca is definitely just a little more scared than he needs to be, you know? It's definitely one of those, like, there could be, the tank line could go all the way back to, like, the wall, you know? It's not quite sure. And realistically, like, this was pretty breakable. This was very breakable earlier. This is still kind of doable with what he's got. He's almost maxed out. Honestly, you just kind of need to send it because you're maxed more than anything. All right, we scan just to make sure we can see the observers without being able to hit them. I think if you split the army, you send like a 1A, 2A, 3A, 4A, you might be able to crush that pretty well. I mean, 188 supply to 122. I think Seneca's just more scared than he needs to be. That's probably because he's been hurt too many times before by Terran players. But yeah, like now that he's taking the fight, it's over. Like, yeah, you just crush through this paper mache army. Don't settle for less. Kill the third and then win the game. Honestly, you could just win the game without killing the third, but, you know, might as well send a message. Alright, CC is dead. SVs will have to run through the goon field, which is a field filled with dragoons. It's not a field where you goon. feel like that's worth pointing out for the Brood War community. Oh. Poor Dragoon. Alright, we need this to be up front. We don't want this to be up front. We want this to be up front. Like that. GG is called. And with that, Seneca takes game number 1. Let's go. When in doubt, Protoss always Protosses. You know how it be. Alright. And honestly, that game could have been like 3 minutes shorter. And that's the fun of being tier 2, is that you don't quite know when to end the game. But such is life. Well, let's just get into the game number 2 and see if Seneca can do it again, or if Prazen wants to give us a game number 3. One way to find out. Spawning here at the 3 o'clock position, it's our boy. Give it up for Seneca. And at the bottom position, we've got Prazen. All right. At least we get the good Airn music. No matter who wins, we get the good music. And before you ask, no, there is no correlation between who submitted the replay and what music is played. I don't know how Blizzard chooses it. I just know there's no correlation after casting so many replays. That's a fair statement. This is a pretty cool song. All right. Pretty standard stuff so far. No one's going to do anything to rock the boat. It does feel like they both felt, you know, pretty good in that macro game. So they're just going to try it again. I think if Prazen went for that base at 13 minutes instead of 10 minutes, might have been a different game. But there's no time to dwell on the past. No Zealot again. It's an interesting barracks choice, like location. Nope, not blocking the probe. Alright, we need to drop our factory or our command center. There it is. So we don't want to let this money build up. Even if we're trying to hide it from the probe, we do kind of need to drop buildings eventually. Right. There's pumping goons. Seems like no one wants to do like barracks, like bunker pressure today. We've casted how many PVTs, and not a single one has had the goons hitting bunkers like early game to try and force out repair. You just feels like it's just not popular today. Alright, yep. Dragoon abusing his infinite range. Because Dragoons are just mobile photon cannons, and photon cannons have infinite range. So obviously it's the exact same thing. Second factory going down. Nice and quick. Maybe trying for a 2-fact. Not a bad idea. Okay. Are we adding on the second machine shop? No. Okay, so tank vulture production. Guys, he's doing the thing. The thing I said nobody was doing. He's doing it. Well, almost. He did it for a moment. But only for a moment. Then the moment's gone. You know? So all we are is dust in the wind anyways. Alright. Observatory's down. Adding on a second gateway. SCV's just chilling. Alright. Wonder what Terran's gonna do here. We're just gonna stack up for like a quick push. We're just gonna macro. I would love to see some early aggression out of Prazen. I feel like he would be really good at it. I feel like a lot of tier 2 Terrans would benefit from just trying out 2-facts and sending it, you know? Alright. Armory coming on up here. Armory on the back of 2-facts. Alright, quick +1. We have +1 started before Mines is even half done. That's kind of great. Alright, SCV's going to come in here. Wrong neighborhood. Should not have come here. You shouldn't have come here. Skyrim battle music starts. Alright, Citadel Forge. Third base, about halfway done. Alright. Academy. Energy Bay, yep. Getting your scans, getting your turrets. I was about to say we should see more factories. And as I say that, he's dropping more. Absolutely beautiful. Only producing workers from one command center. A little thing. You know, it's the small things that we can work on. Stargate, so we're going to see the Arby's coming on up here. Show me the Arby's. Temple Archives, okay, fine. Alright. Yeah. Not done yet. We still got one more series after this. Alright, probe transfer going on up. There's always a little bit more Starcraft. And to be fair, I got a late start. I started an hour late, so. Alright, December was my break month. I took some time off in December. I needed it. But we're still back. Now that we have good internet, I don't have anything to blame. So I have to actually commit to streaming. My streaming schedule this month is kind of wild, so be prepared for a lot of content. Oh, it is nowadays. Well, yeah, I wasn't going to blame you on stream, but yeah, if you want me to blame you, yeah, it's my girlfriend's fault for making me spend time with her or whatever. Ugh. How much snow we get? I think 6 inches. Something like that. Not quite what I gave your mom, but, you know, it's close. Really? I thought Dallas got hit. Everyone in Dallas is freaking out because they got, like, a dusting of snow. Yeah, for Varu, that's about 13 centimeters of snow. Something like that. Alright. Arby's on the way. Terran's setting up here to take the mineral base. A little bit later than last game, so he is more set up. I like this quite a bit. Nope. He really wants that zealot. Get him. Nice. All right, so there's a bit of a thing, right? If all your vultures are doing a run by, what's protecting your tanks? I mean, this is cool and all. This is a lot of damage, but I guess Protoss doesn't have enough to counterattack, so it's just really good. But Terrans will tend to get into the headspace of just keep sending your vultures to run by, and then you have nothing at home. That's true. Fog of War is a great unit. Top 5 for sure. The best units in order are the SCV, High Ground, Ramps, Tanks, and then Fog of War. Yeah, that's a classic. Well, I mean, that's just the Idra GG right there in a nutshell. Elucidated some voids and he just left the game. That's a classic. Protoss is sharking for an opening. Almost maxed out. He's going to need to find it soon. He's got way too much army to not take a fight. Question is where to take it. Like a good stasis right here. And you absolutely crush this fight. Come on, hit it. Actually protects the tanks from friendly fire mine damage. Alright, we A-moved observers into the turrets. Rip. Yeah, we just kind of A-moved through this. Reinforcements are on the way. Oh, God. Bonk. Oh, the mines are good, though. Alright. Alright, this will unfreeze, which is cool and all, but they're like, what did we miss? It's like, well, you missed a little bit of everything. And this is another moment where Fog of War truly just wins the game, or delays the game at least. Because there's no reason you don't just take what you have and just A-move it in and win, you know? Cleared up all of the mines just about. There's this one. Yeah, there's just this one. So yeah, you just A-move your zealots in and you just win. Protoss taking the other main base as well. Dude, you have scouting right here. Oh no, the Dragoon just wanted to go for a you know, a light jog in the morning, you know? Got to get the blood flowing. All right, we're macroing out a decent army here for Terran. Lots of vultures, some tanks. Adding on more factories at the front here. Nice. So why use any of this space, you know? Also, this gap here can't be... You can't put more depots in here or anything. It's not great. Alright. Here we go! Give me that good stasis. That good. Oh! Oh! These stasis are almost too good. It is actually a thing where you can have a stasis that's too good. GG is called. And with that, Seneca is going to take the series 2-0. GG's. All right. Damn. That was great. We got one more series, chat. We're almost there. We got one more to go. Let's get the scoreboard set up. All right. There we are. Alright. Make sure we get the maps in the right order. Here we go, guys. Game number 1 of our final series of the day. Let's see what it holds for us. And it's only 12 o'clock. Not bad. I thought we'd be starting this at like 12:30, 1:45. So we'll take it. Bottom right hand side. We got Skler. Bottom left, we got Navane. Alright. Yeah, ZVP to end off our night. Do love this. We had some great ZVP earlier. Let's see if we can end it with some even greater ZVP. I know, it's a large ask, but you never know. We gotta see if we can try. Alright. Both players scouting north first. Not quite great when they're neighbors, but, you know. 9 pool. Nice. Oh, that's an overpool. Sorry, my bad. Didn't even look for the overlord. Alright. It is going to be forge first while we get a double scout going. That's smart. Double scout. You get over here just in time to realize you got to put down some cannons. Oh. 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 They just shared a moment. Yeah. Yeah, you should probably go finish scouting here, bud. Alright, yeah, you come in here. We see the lings. We see 2 eggs, I should say. Only one of them is lings. Alright, but we see the drone pop, so we know it's not committed to lings. We know there's no gas. Yeah, so we go Nexus before cannon. That's nice. Navane here absolutely reading this correctly. Doing the right things at all times. Alright. Overlord will come in here. We'll start to gather informations. Alright, third hatchery coming on down here before the second one's even finished. Nice. Oh, run! Nice. I mean, now it's easy pickings for the Corsairs when they come out, but, you know, it's what it is. Alright. Fourth hatch coming on down. We're starting to drone up here. I'm loving the quick hatcheries. Honestly, that's something a lot of lower level Zergs will do, including myself, is just kind of forget to build some of these hatcheries as quick as you can. But not Skler. Zephyre finishes. We'll see Stargate come in here in a moment. There is no probes. There is, in fact, a very, very low probe count. 19 to 21 drones. That's not great. Maybe not the foremost expert in the correct amount of drones to have, because they usually have too many or too few. Never the right amount. But Zerg being up in workers is kind of crazy, either, no matter how you splice it. Alright, 2 zealots come out here to clean up the lings. Yeah, but honestly, a couple of sets of lings at home. Yeah, and you will be able to hold this just fine. Well, zealots thinking about committing. They're going to run away now. Alright, Hydrodent's coming on up here. Hidden away, actually, which unscouted by Protoss. Obviously, it should be coming no matter how you look at it. It's ZVP. But sometimes these things going unscouted can make a big difference. Alright. Hide your speed. We got some snaky boys on the production tab. Temple Archives just starting. Down here somewhere. There it is. Overlord's in position here for any sort of DTs that might come out. Alright, 7 o'clock and we want to rock. Got a belly full of zealots. Alright. A lot of zealots here moving. We have speed, which means they can take on Hydras. Oh, look at this. Forcing out into the middle of nowhere, and he just crushes army. Nice. This is beautiful from Protoss. Intended or otherwise, it worked out so well. And now we're just going to send it across. Oh, he's pulling back? What? You don't know how to do this. You're tier 2. You don't know how to pull back. No, punch the initiative. Alright. We got our more gateways coming online. Storm's finished. We have energy. Alright, lots of Hydras here. Lots and lots of Hydras. Layer's about halfway done. So we won't have any lurkers to help deal with the zealots. And that's kind of painful. But once again, Zealot High Templar, it's comp of the day. Like I said before, I love this comp. Oh, some good storms. We could use another one. Alright, a little backline storm. Templar needed that forward. No, he had 74 energy! No! That's unfortunate. Alright, more Hydras coming across. We split them up, and we're just going to send it on in. Alright. We need to pick a target and commit to killing it. So right now, we're like everything's a little hurt. But very few things are dying. There we go. $71 energy, 56. Alright, we have the energy. We can kill some Hydras. Not nearly enough. Alright, now would be a good time to start pre-splitting your Hydras. Come up this ramp, we see this many High Templar. Yeah, that's scary. But I mean, we're also just massacring probes over here. Oh, that Hydra was on a mission. And oh boy, did he complete it. Oh, that's going to just do more damage for the Zealots than it will to the Hydras, just about. Bringing in the Overlords, expecting a DT. Nice. Should always expect a DT. The DT here is so smart. Alright. Yeah, and at this point, Zerg has broken Protoss. We could just use another round of Hydras to get up this ramp efficiently, but they're just chilling up here. GG is called. An egg on the ramp to help block the Zealots. GG. Zerg takes game number 1. Nice. You love to see the barcodes winning. Love to see it. All right, guys. With that, we're on the precipice of the end. Hey, I remember how to use the desk. Sick. All right, guys. 1-0. This could be the end, or we could get a game 3. Honestly, with how on the this is the penultimate game in the series. You know, how's that? Would you rather I don't know. Those are the only 2 big words that I would use in this scenario. Can't think of any others off the top of my head. All right, well, let's just get into the game. 3 o'clock position. We got Navane. Bottom leftish side, we got Skler. All right. Okay. What are we going to plan to do here? Anything fancy? Doesn't look like it. Just make Hydras. They worked. Hydras did real good last game, you know. Might as well set up to do it again. Protoss always getting first scout every time without fail. It's just how it is, you know? Pulls down. Come up here, try and expand and scout. Protoss staying in the main, so that means we can get this hatch down, no issues. Forge first, so we should go. Are we gonna go Nexus into cannon? Yeah, it's a little bold. Doable, but bold. Alright, and Nexus. Drone just walks past. Like, oh, that's a cool forge you got there, bro. All right, 1 set of lings. Oh, yeah, 1 set of lings. That's all we need. 1 is all you need. Slap him. Slap him, silly. Third hatch is down. Alright. Yeah, we're just stacking up for a normal game here. Going up to 3 bases for Zerg. Protoss has his wall up. Real macro, no gimmicks. Alright. This probe is just taking the world tour. Seeing everything. God, this probe just refuses. Oh, well. The moment I say that, yeah, of course. The moment I say it. This probe refuses to die. Instantly dies. Alright, Stargate's coming on up here. Ooh. You get +1 as well. I think +1 is something you should always consider getting. If you plan on building more than one Corsair, I think it's worth it. It just makes them better against Overlords. It makes them better against Scourge. There's just no reason not to do it. Alright. Citadel's coming on up here as well. Lair and Hydra Den in the main. Trying to hide it. Won't be hidden for long, obviously, because Corsairs can fly, and well, that generally means they don't really care what you're trying to hide. They'll just go around the wall and see what's up. Yeah, we're just beating away. Alright. More Hydras pop. We kind of have to respect that. 3 Zealots just going to casually wander into the base. Nope. All the drones are just going to run. Never mind. That's what we call not worth. Alright. Put it away over here. Okay. Hydras are out. Are we going to get a repeat of last game? That's the real question. Storm is just starting. +1 about to finish for the stairs. We have no Hydras over here. That's not great. Get him, boys. Spit at him. Okay. More gateways coming online along with the Robo. Get some observers out to help deal with lurkers, potentially. Or more accurately, so we know where to storm, because you put your observer in the middle of the army and you click storm on your observer, and that's just how you do it. That's my understanding of how to play Protoss. You know, this man doesn't mess around when it comes to breaking down the walls, you know? Normally you'd want to actually like, break down the wall first. You know, you sit back, you break it down, and then you push in. He's like, nah, we're just going to send it. I think it can do it. Whoa, that's a free Templar. Oh, and killing that pylon is so big, because that's +1 also. Or, yeah, that's +1. That's not great to lose. Oh, there's a money storm. Problem is there's a lot of purple also still crossing the map. So, yeah, you've dealt with a little bit, but here's a lot of it now. Yeah, this is looking Zerg-tastic, baby. Alright, we'll pull the probes into fight, but that just means that they'll get slaughtered quicker. And GG is called. And that's going to be a 2-0 for Skler. Let's go. Love to see it. GG's. Alright, guys. I'm not going to keep you, like, at all. We're going to go show some love to somebody else. Let's see who's around. I have a date with some leftover food. That's about it. Yeah, that's really what I've got. Date with some leftover food that I'm looking forward to. Alright, let's see who's up. Oh, Love Snow. Yeah, let's hit up Love Snow. Love Snow's great. Is he texting ladies or is he out? Oh well, it's a Love Snow stream. You get what you get. Thank you all for hanging out. I'll see you all next time. Peace.